Alrighty, hello there, everybody. Good evening to everyone. It is 8:16 p.m. It is January 23rd, 2026. It is a Friday, and we are tracking the weather live right here on YouTube, here at the Impulse Weather Center. We're going to break down the latest details you need to know on radar. We're also going to be talking about power outages. We got a lot to get to in terms of things. We also have a breakdown forecast that we'll get to and everything here in just a moment. We also have the live chat, so of course, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, stuff like that, feel free to comment down below. Why is it not a Shorts live? Because this is a major weather update. No one's going to be watching YouTube Shorts for a weather update. Hey there, kitty cat. Hey there, Paws. Hello there, meows. Welcome to the stream. All right, starting off things with radar focus in the Austin, San Antonio area. You can see it's pretty quiet ish. You do see some showers out there across Kerrville and Kerr County, Gillespie County, and Fredericksburg. Some showers out there right now. Some showers in Blanco County. So there's some Johnson City and Blanco. Seeing some showers right now. Out there in northwestern Hayes County, we also have some showers for us this evening, and then even in Travis County, some showers popping up as well on our radar. By the way, like your profile picture. Thank you very much. All right, why is this mouse not working? Let's see, where are we? There we go. All right, so that's Austin for you. Let's talk about what is happening out west. Take a look at this, guys. We got some frozen precipitation underway out there in West Texas. So just near Brownwood, we have some sleet and freezing rain being reported. Abilene, some sleet precipitation we're watching as well. Out towards Midland, Odessa, we have some sleet also being reported, and Sterling City, also some sleet showers in the vicinity. Snyder, Robbie, Haskell, also seeing some sleet at this time right now. Over towards DFW, we're tracking mainly nothing in Dallas right now, but there's some showers out in the vicinity right now. But look at this pink right here near Decatur, Graham, Breckenridge. We have some sleet underway. Also, for our friends in Oklahoma, some sleet as well is underway. And then if we go over towards the panhandle of Texas, towards Sawgrass, Wellington, Paducah, you see some of that blue. That is snow appearing on the radar. And actually, it's been snowing for the last 2 hours or so out in this region. And of course, areas with the purple and pink you see, that is sleet, so ice accumulation, unfortunately, is underway. And you may be thinking, maybe asking, all right, David, we got a lot of colors on the map other than the radar. What is going on? We have multiple alerts in effect across Texas. We have winter storm warnings. We have extreme cold warnings in effect across our region. Wind chill advisories, winter weather advisories, and just a whole mess of alerts underway right now across the Lone Star State. So, zooming it back down to my local viewing area here in the Austin, San Antonio area, things are relatively quiet, exception for a few showers out there right now. Some showers out there, as mentioned, out towards Kerr County right now. So that's radar. Let's go ahead and do a split view here of everything. So y'all get, okay, we'll do graphics, and then we will do, I got a cool new little tool that we'll be using here in just a moment. Reading the chat right now. Let's see here. How am I not moderator? It's a great question. You show Colorado. Can you show Colorado? We'll show Colorado here in a moment. Remind me once we are on here. And by the way, guys, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, comment down below in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you are more than welcome to do so. And if you want to see more weather streams like this one, make sure to smash a like so more people can see the stream as I'm trying to spread out the word with what's going on. All right, impulse weather alerts in effect for Central Texas. What cold temperatures and ice storms possible. Timing will be from Friday night through our Tuesday morning. Possible power outages and icy roads on bridges is the alerts. And winter weather alerts, we have a winter storm warning in effect across the entirety of South Central Texas. San Antonio, I just want to point this out, is included in a winter storm alert. Also, we have a wind chill warning, or hard wind chill, or not wind chill warning, they change it. It's a hard, what is it called? I keep forgetting. It is called a extreme cold warning. We have an extreme cold warning in effect across our region. So that's what we are dealing with right now. All right, so speaking of right now, we're dealing with light to moderate rain across south central Texas. That's going to be the moral of the story. But as we get through Saturday morning, a wintry mix or freezing rain will be possible from portions of Williamson County and the Austin metro area to the northern hill country, maybe even Gillespie County, being grazed with this, where we could see some wintry precipitation. By the way, thunder sleet will be a possibility, but I don't really think thunder sleet will be a thing in the morning. It'll be more in the afternoon and overnight situation, which we'll talk more about here in a moment. However, everybody else across the region should be seeing light to moderate rain further south you go of Austin. How about Saturday afternoon to the evening? I think we'll get a lull potentially of seeing wintry mix in our region, so that means we'll get a break from seeing sleet and all that kind of stuff, but then the activity should return, so a wintry mix or freezing rain will be possible. And again, further south you go, mainly being a cold, nasty rain. But as we go to your Saturday night into Sunday morning, pretty much the entire region will be seeing a wintry mix or freezing rain. And again, the possibility will be there for some thunder sleet. We do got some new information into tonight's forecast. The risk is there for some localized flooding across the hill country, about 1 to 3 inches of rain is possible. Also, some hail cannot be ruled out tonight, as that is a new development in our forecast tonight, according to the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma. Also, at the Weather Prediction Center out in the Northeast, also outlooking our region in the hill country under level 1 out of 4 marginal risk for flooding. All right, so your possible winter impacts this weekend going into Monday, travel impacts when the event is over or during the event. We're going to have a high likelihood potential of seeing some travel impacts across the region, especially on the bridges. What about the real field temperature? It could feel like 5 below zero across the region. And Monday morning, when everybody comes back to school, that's where and when it will be brutal across our region. What about school closures? There's a possibility schools will be closed. As of right now, no schools are closed for Monday across central Texas, but some cancellations and activities and sports have been canceled this weekend already. And also, we're tracking the possibility for power outages. So far, there's no power outages here in central Texas, but as we do a Texas forecast update and show you the power outages update, over 100,000 people without power in Midland County right now in West Texas. We'll take a look at that here in just a moment. All right, as we take a look at the panicometer, we have an HEB run level right now. It's a 4 out of 5. So if you have not been to HEB, do so now. We also have some new information coming in as well. HEB will be closing early on Saturday around 5, I believe it's 5 or 6 o'clock in the evenings when HEB will close tomorrow, only here in Central Texas. So just a heads up for the panicometer. All right, how much ice could we get across the hill country and western metro? We could pick up 1/100 of an inch to maybe 3/100 of an inch potentially, or yeah. And also we can have some ice accumulation amounts upwards towards a half an inch potentially. And then from Austin, San Antonio point southeast, we can have a glaze to 1/10 of an inch of ice potentially across our region. So where does this put this? Where do we be at in the situation here? So we are in the middle here. We're in the black. So the icy road potential, that's where we're going to be at. Tree limbs sag and break, that's also where we're going to be at. And numerous power outages will be possible. And that's where we are going to be at here in South Central Texas. So your 7-day forecasts, we got 36 for high in Austin for tomorrow with 100% chance of a wintry precipitation and also overnight. As we get to Sunday, a high of 32 in Austin with a low of 18 degrees. On Monday, a high of 36, low of 17. Then on Tuesday, we've extended the alert day to a high of 46 Tuesday to a low of 31. Now, that's for Austin. Now let's talk about the hill country. The hill country could be below freezing for more than 48 to 72 hours, starting as early as tomorrow morning at around 6, 7, or 8 o'clock a.m. And that freeze, we probably won't even get to 32 degrees until like Monday or even Tuesday in some spots across the hill country. So we could have a long period of time of being well below freezing or near freezing in the hill country all the way through Tuesday. So that's why we extended the alert days, and bitter cold mornings will be effective in our region. Also, another thing I want to point out, on Monday, we're going to have morning temperatures in the single digits. So if you're in Llano or Mason, temperatures when you go back to school or work will be around 5 to 8 degrees. And then across everywhere else across the region will be in the teens. And also wind chills will be colder than that, potentially below zero. And then your forecast for Austin, we're back in the lower 50s Wednesday and Thursday, but I'm tracking another system by this upcoming weekend, so this next weekend, so Friday to next weekend, some models are printing out a winter system. A little clipper may come our direction, and we could potentially get a wintry mix in our forecast on Friday of next week. We're watching it closely. Things could change. A lot of ironing out, of course, will occur. But, of course, stay here for further updates as we fine-tune this forecast for Friday. Hey there, Anna. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Look at your speed paints. I will have to do so. Should I get a weather app urgently right now? You should get a weather app? What weather app you should get? Yo, show Colorado soon? Yeah, we'll show Colorado. Let's go ahead and do... Let's go ahead and take you guys to a camera real quick. I'm going to drop you guys off with a camera. As you see, the camera doesn't work. Okay, there we go. There's the Line Hotel. This is downtown Austin. Just a second as I try to fix something. All right. There we go. All right, there's the Line Hotel in Austin, Texas. Or actually, did y'all even see the camera? I don't know. Did y'all... Wait, the camera didn't work, I don't think. Wait, did it work? Just a second. We had some testing. We're doing some testing as well. Nope, the camera did not work. That's awesome. All right. Anyways, let me show you the camera this time. Here it is, downtown Austin. This is the Line Hotel camera. Right now, before I even showed this, there was some showers popping up, but that is dissipated for the time being. All right, let's go ahead and follow the latest here with some developing news out across Texas. So yeah, we got some power outages to talk about. So if we look at Loving County in West Texas, over 109 people currently out without power right now. Okay. I made a video talking about power outages and mentioning how over 100,000 people were out with power. I misread. It says customers tracked. That means how many people are. It's how many. This website's tracking 103,000 people in this county, and I read this as customers out. So I just made a clickbait video. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully it gets people to tune in, I guess. Customers out over 177. So over 177 people out with power in Midland County. Ector County, 17 people out without power. Here in Central Texas, we only have 50 people being reported without power in Travis County. That is about it. In Bexar County, only 6. And in Tarrant County, over 1,000 people without power in Fort Worth. And then in Dallas, over 65 people without power as of right now. So we're watching the latest for you guys across across portions of Texas. So let's go ahead. 1 second. Let's go ahead. All right, got our cameras to work. Let's pull myself back up. All right, so we got weather to talk about because there's a lot of weather happening right now if y'all are not aware. So here in Central Texas, South Central Texas, as we just did a video, there's an update. There's not much happening. It's quiet across the area. It's going to stay quiet for some time. But there's some showers out there, very light showers. The yellows you see, that is some moderate showers appearing. So out in Kerr County, just near Kerrville, we have some light to moderate showers right now. In Gillespie County, Blanco counties, just east of Fredericksburg, Johnson City, Blanco, we got some light showers right now. Out in Hays County, northwest of San Marcos, we got some showers right now. In southwestern Travis County, and even in South Austin, some showers popping up on radar. And then apparently some showers also potentially popping up out there in Milan County. So something we're watching closely. All right, so we had a request to look at radar in Colorado. So let's take a look at Colorado radar and see what is up. All right, not a whole lot appearing on the radar right now. Looks like a little bit of snow just northwest of Denver right now. Very light in nature. But that is about it. Maybe some snow. just over here potentially as well. There's not a whole lot that I'm tracking right now, but the winter event will begin soon for you there in Colorado and in New Mexico. Some snow just north of Albuquerque, but that is about it, just outside of Santa Fe. All right, so let's take a look at radar across West Texas here, because here it is. So we got so again, the grainy sea, that is good old-fashioned rain. Potentially cold rain, though. The pinky sea is freezing rain or a wintry mix. So just in Midland and Odessa, we do got some wintry precipitation that is either falling right now or will be falling soon. And then if you're in Andrews, Kermit, Lamesa, Colorado City, Snyder, that's where we're starting to see some of that wintry precipitation. New scan just came out, and you can see some of that underway right now. And as we switch over to the San Angelo radar, we are starting to notice some wintry precipitation getting closer to central Texas. So just north of Brady, just in the Coleman area, south of Abilene and west of Comanche, there's some winter precipitation starting to appear on radar. So we're also watching that closely right now. Another thing that we're also monitoring right now is our friends out in Lubbock, where there is also some winter precipitation, again, near Snyder, just west of Tahoma, and near Brownfield. That's where we got some winter precipitation. Big Spring, Sweetwater, all saying winter precip right now. Switching to the Amarillo radar site, we got some snow right now in Paducah, Child Rest, Hollis areas out in the panhandle of Texas. We do got some snow underway right now. As we switch radar over, we have a whole lot of snow in Oklahoma for Lawton, Alturas, Hobart, Weatherford, even towards Oklahoma City. We got some snow that's either happening now or will be happening very, very soon. Taking a look at this here in Wichita Falls, we got some of that freezing rain and sleet. So Jacksboro, we got some more. We have Little Grove in Oklahoma, Bowie, even Gainesville. We got some of that winter precipitation underway right now. As we go ahead and take a look at radar towards Abilene, we got some winter precipitation from Abilene, Albany, Breckenridge, Newcastle, some more right in this zone. Again, freezing rain and winter precipitation underway right now in this area. Again, it's probably light to moderate amounts of precip, but nothing extremely too crazy as of now. And in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, as you can see, this green south of Dallas and even north of Dallas, so you know that it's still warm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. But soon, this winter precipitation will start to come closer and closer southeast to the DFW area here in the coming probably next 2 or 3 hours. Things will get going soon. And then again, across central Texas, here in my viewing area, not a whole lot going on. Radar is picking up some lightning in Kerr County right now. Oh my gosh, we actually got some pretty good thunderstorms developing right now out in Kerr County. It's a heavy thunderstorm right now south of Ingram and southwest of Kerrville and west of Center Point. We got a pretty good storm starting to pop up. I want to point this out, we do have the risk for some small hail this evening. No severe weather anticipated right now, but some storms could get a little bit rowdy. Maybe on the strong side possibly, but overall, strong storms are not even a threat as of right now for our region. But again, some thunderstorms underway right now in Kerr County here in central Texas. Again, we do cover Kerr County. If you remember the 4th of July floods last year, that's when I introduced Kerr County to our viewing area. All right, Gillespie County, there's Kendall County right here, also part of our viewing area, south of Harper, southwest of Fredericksburg. We also have some pretty good storms popping up on radar right now. And then again, towards Blanco, south of High Texas, we got a thunderstorm popping up right now south of Blanco. Showers popped up across portions of Hays County. We have some storms. We have a storm near Ulen and Buda right now, north of Kyle. Some storms in Wimberley and some storms out there in Dripping Springs. But that is about it with what we're tracking. Closer to the San Antonio metro area, a few showers right now, just north of Converse, north of Terrell Hills, south of Hollywood Park. Just to the west of New Braunfels, some showers starting to pop up on radar as well. Over towards Gonzales County, here in South Central Texas, nothing popping up right now. Maybe a little shower just towards Wilder, but that is about it. You say I should make a live stream chat? Maybe I should. Maybe I'll put the chat on the screen. Maybe we'll do that possibly. All right, let's see. Did I get any messages? Okay, I think we're good. All right, back to the weather here. Again, just some showers out there right now across the region. So that's about it. Again, some showers. Again, one thing we're watching. Again, the only thunderstorm activity right now here in South Central Texas, again, is in Kerr County. And there is some storms starting to pop up just near Medina and Leakey. Those areas are also seeing thunderstorms. So these areas are outside of our viewing area, but these are coming into Kerr County. And actually, just by looking at these storms potentially, I think they're going to be slowly moving, and they're producing very heavy rain, and they're doing a training effect. So we have heavy storms that are slowly moving, and they are doing a training effect. So that means that the odds of seeing flooding are going to increase. So we're going to watch Kerr County here for the next 30 minutes to an hour or so, as we're going to see this activity start to push northbound. But again, it is slowly moving. So again, some storms out there right now from Uvalde, Leakey, Medina, can't pronounce it today, over towards Kerrville and even Fredericksburg and Harper area, seeing some showers. We're watching this one little cell just near High, Texas, southwest of Johnson City, a new cell popping up right now. We actually do have a camera in High, Texas, where the storm is at. As you can see, it is a foggy one out there right now. Oh, there it is. So it was foggy earlier. Looks like there's no lightning appearing on camera, which is great to see. But that is what their camera is showing right now in High, Texas. Pretty quiet for right now. Returning back to our radar. Again, that was High, Texas. Not a bad shot. All right. Let's see here. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to comment down below in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you are more than welcome to do so. Alright, so these are some pretty good storms out across the hill country. What about, how much rain are we getting? According to radar, we have over almost an inch of rain, according to radar, in southwestern Kerr County, or in southern Kerr County. So keep eyes on it. According to Max Radar, it says some small hail is potentially popping up southwest of Kerrville, right in this corridor here. Let's see what our hail tracker is predicting here. If I remember how to do the hail tracker. I low-key forgot how to do the hail tracker, I think. Oh wait, there it is. So yeah, our hail tracker is picking up a little bit of hail just southwest of Kerrville, west of Guadalupe Heights. A little bit of hail popping up, but nothing too crazy. But we'll watch it. As of right now, nothing alerted with this, but again, it's a storm that is organizing, so we'll continue to monitor this closely. But overall, guys, out in this region, we're just seeing storms starting to pop up. They're starting to gather in nature, and they're getting heavier in rain. So the rain's getting heavier, and the storms are also starting to grow. But one thing I want to point out is these storms, again, are slowly moving, and they're going to be slowly moving to the northeast. And if we already have an inch of rain potentially in southern Kerr County, if we get some more heavier rain and, again, slowly moving, again, the possibility is there for some localized low-end flooding across sections of southwestern Texas, out here in the hill country, excuse me. Excuse me. And if we actually go ahead and take a look at our, let's see, we do not have a severe threat, as I thought. So we take a look at the excessive rainfall outlook. The Weather Prediction Center has highlighted Mason, Llano, Burnett, Western Williamson, Travis, Northwestern Hayes, Kendall, Blanco, Gillespie, and Kerr counties in the hill country. So all of our hill country counties really under a level 1 risk of flooding. This goes all the way to Killeen, Brady, El Dorado, Sonora, down towards north of Eagle Pass, towards Uvalde and Rock Springs. This is where we have a low-end flood threat for tonight. So again, right in this corridor here is probably where we're going to be expecting the most amount of rain out of anywhere across probably the hill country, or really the state of Texas, honestly. But again, just for regular rain, this is going to be the corridor where we're going to see probably most of it here within the next couple hours or so. And again, all this activity is starting to get going, so the widespread showerness and storms will only continue to grow in coverage across this area. So again, this is what we're watching for right now. But again, as we just mentioned, the storms are now starting to pop off right now from Ingram, Kerrville, south of Harper to Fredericksburg. That's where things are starting to pop off. All right, so again, that's what we're watching for those areas. Let's get closer to Williamson County. A little shower out there west of Georgetown. A little shower south of Marble Falls. That is about it for what we're tracking over here in this area. Out towards San Angelo, looks like nothing much occurring right now. Let's see here. Just near Melvin, north of Brady, some showers. Northwest of Brownwood, we got some wintry precipitation right now, but some rain in Brownwood. Coleman, also seeing some winter precipitation. Out towards West Texas, we have some light precipitation of some rain in southeastern Midland County. We also have some winter precipitation in areas northwest of Odessa towards Goldsmith. We have some winter precipitation right now near Andrews. Also winter precipitation south of Garden City right now, and winter precip in Sterling City. And out towards the Lubbock area, we got some winter precipitation in Simone, Brownfield, and I can't pronounce this today. Tahoma. I think that's right. Tacoma. No, not Tacoma. There's no M in it. Okay. I can't pronounce it today. In north of Lamesa, that's where we have another patch of winter precipitation. We got some more winter precip right now out there across the Big Country, Snyder, Sweetwater, Anson, Abilene, Aspermint, Breckenridge, Albany, Eastland, Cross Plains, Newcastle, as mentioned, Scotland, those areas. All seeing winter precipitation of sleet, freezing rain, any of that kind of stuff underway right now. And as we take a look at the DFW area, we have mainly just rain or very spotty areas of showers across DFW, but there's some winter precipitation popping up just east of Eastland, and all the heavier precipitation just north of Keller and Frisco out there in North Texas. And let's get a check in East Texas right now, out there towards Tyler, Texas. We do got some showers right now. Longview, some showers. Naples, Queen Cities, some showers right now. And then over towards the Houston area, not a whole lot going on. Things are relatively quiet and or dry for now. And then in South Texas, things are quiet as well. Wind chill advisories are in effect for South Texas, including Corpus Christi. And then out there towards Eagle Pass, we're tracking some, we're tracking a storm right now just south of La Pryor right now, north of Crystal City. A good-looking cell starting to pop up right now. A new storm popped up. We got a new storm that's occurred just near Uvalde Estates, so south of Uvalde. A new storm has popped up. And then we have some more storms just northwest of Sabnile. Interesting name there. And then as we go ahead and take a look at some storms just east of Leakey, southeast of Rock Springs, west of Medina, we actually have thunderstorms popping up on radar right now, even getting some darker reds and returns of potentially some small hail with these storms. And by the way, guys, we have a cold front that's blowing through across central Texas. Most of central Texas has seen the cold front, and I'm pretty sure this particular area has already seen the cold front too. So we're actually starting to see cold air aloft. So with storms we get and heavy storms we get, there will be cold air aloft, and the potential is there for some small hail tonight. So we do have that risk for some hail tonight. Again, the chances are low, but it's not zero. And again, we're also tracking this thunderstorm out there, again, in Kerr County. We've been talking about this earlier. But again, out there in Kerrville. Oh, we actually have a pretty good storm right now in Kerrville. So thunderstorms right now in Kerrville. Fredericksburg also getting into the action. Harper is getting grazed from probably the storms, but a light shower right now. But you should see some storms here soon. We got some storms just near Hyde and Johnson City and Blanco right now. All this activity will make a north direction towards Round Mountain. towards Cottonwood Shores, Marble Falls here within the next probably 15 to 20 minutes. We'll see if that can hold together. But again, all the showers and storms we are seeing right now in the hill country will eventually push northward, and we'll start to see some more storms across our region. So again, guys, that's the latest with everything that we're monitoring across this area. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at our forecast check here at the Impulse Weather Center. We have an alert day in effect for today, if y'all are not aware, here in Central Texas. Impulse alert, what? Cold temperatures and an ice storm is possible. The timing will be from Friday night through Tuesday morning across the region. Also, the possibility is there for power outages and icy roads on bridges. Winter weather alerts. We have a winter storm warning in effect for all of my counties I cover, from Mason, Kerrville, to San Antonio, to Seguin and Gonzales, to LaGrange, to Cameron, to all in between. A winter storm warning is in effect. We also have a cold alert in effect as well. That is called what's the alert called? The alert is called an extreme cold warning. That's also in effect across this area. So tonight, light to moderate rain. So we wake up Saturday morning. The possibility is there for a wintry mix or freezing rain across the hill country in northwestern Williamson County. But as we go into the afternoon and evening on Saturday, we could get a lull, which means a break in the winter precip and rain chances. So it means just clouds and drizzle potentially. But then later in the afternoon, we could see some more winter precipitation and freezing rain across the area. And an overnight Saturday into Sunday morning, we will have widespread freezing rain and a wintry mix and sleet across our region. You do see that correctly. There is a possibility for some thunder sleet that cannot be ruled out for our region. So we'll watch this closely. So possible winter impacts this weekend into Monday, really into Tuesday now for some. Travel impacts will be a high potential. The real field temperature, will it be noticeable? It's likely that will be likely. That will be likely that does happen. How about school closures? Here in Central Texas, I think there's a high probability that most schools here in Central Texas will be closed, or a 2-hour delay as we get to Monday. And the reason why I'm saying this is because as we go back to school on Monday, we're going to have temperatures, like actual temperatures in the single digits across portions of Llano and Mason counties on Monday. Out in like Burnett County, it'll be like 10 degrees on Monday morning with wind chills below zero more than likely. So we'll watch this closely. If you're in Austin, temperatures will probably be around like 18, 19 degrees. So stuff we'll keep our eyes on. And power outages are also possible. That could be out for hours, maybe even days potentially in some spots across the hill country and really across the state of Texas. All right, panicometer. You've seen this online. Tons of people buying out everything at stores. If you have not yet done so, go on your H-E-B runs, Walmart runs here in Central Texas, because the winter precip has not happened yet, but it will happen soon. So if you have not got your stuff, do it now. Thankfully, we have not got down to the shutdown level. I'm going to be honest, if we lived in Northeast Texas or like Northwestern Louisiana, where they're expecting like a big old ice storm, we would be at a shutdown level. But we're not. We're just at the regular 4 out of 5, which is still pretty high, but at least it's not at a shutdown level. All right, how much ice can we get? We could see between 100 of an inch of ice to a good coating of ice potentially, which we'll talk about here in just a second. Also, ice amounts potentially up to ½ an inch potentially in some spots, according to the National Weather Service. And then also for Austin, San Antonio points east will be a glaze to 1/10 of an inch. So ice accumulation impacts, we're going to be in the 1 to 4 inch range. So this means icy roads and bridges. Tree limbs will sag and break, and once they do that, we'll have numerous power outages across our area. So that's pretty much the main culprit with this entire event. The main thing we're worried about is the tree limbs. And once they fall, could they fall on power lines? If they do, the risk is there for power outages. We'll keep eyes on it. 7-day forecast here in Austin, 36 for high on Saturday, but that's at 12 a.m. And 21 degrees overnight Saturday. 100% chance of winter precipitation overnight Saturday. 32 for high on Sunday, right at freezing with a low of 18. 20% chance of a few snowflakes or sleet pellets. On Monday, high of 36 in Austin with a low of 17 with an impulse alert day. We've extended the alert day to Tuesday now with a high of 46, low of 31. And now let's talk about the hill country. So Austin, Tuesday, there's not really needed to be one for Austin for Tuesday, but I've issued an impulse alert for Tuesday for the hill country specifically because as we go back, well, I just want to point this out. Temperatures in the hill country for the next 48 to 72 hours will be below freezing. And some new data is coming in. It's saying that on Monday, some parts of the hill country will not even hit 32 degrees. So we will still have icy conditions across portions of our region, again, especially towards the hill country. So we'll watch it closely, but still a hard freeze on Monday morning. Single digit temperatures Monday morning and teens across the area. Wind chills likely at 0 or below. Then Tuesday should be a little bit better, but still decently cold in Austin, possibly near 32 or 31 in Austin. But out towards the hill country, still talking about teens and 20s. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're tracking some warm-up Wednesday, Thursday. But we're giving you the impulse heads up, a possibility for a winter precipitation chance next Friday possibly, and maybe into Saturday of this upcoming week, this next weekend. So we'll watch that closely. That's still a couple days out, but we'll keep eyes on this side of the forecast where we are all red, tracking the latest with everything you need to know. So again, very detailed forecast there. Hopefully I gave you there, but again, we're watching everything for you guys here in the next 48 to 72 hours. Again, tonight's stream is an update. It's me talking to you guys. Y'all talk to me if you guys want. It's just one of those streams for today. And then tomorrow, if things are crazy, which are expected to do so, we may do some like videos, YouTube shorts, maybe a couple live streams, maybe even like a 24-hour live stream where it's just the radar and music or something possibly. But I hop on every here and there. Maybe something like that will occur, but we will see. All right. Yo, David, how did you get all the subs? I don't know. But yeah. All right, so that's that. Let's go back to this. 1 second, everyone. All right, getting a lot of messages from you guys. All right, so that's the forecast here in our region. All right, let's go to a live look in downtown Austin. This is the Line Hotel camera in Austin. It's in black and white mode because it's nighttime and it's hard to see things right now. So that's why it's dark. Excuse me. So, again, that's a live look there in the great city capital here in Texas. That's Austin. All right, so let's go ahead and jump over to the radar where we are tracking some showers and thunderstorms out there across the region. Let's take a look at a new chat here from David Popland. Will schools be on delay? Start schedule Monday morning. Here in Central Texas, as of now, no schools have canceled. Obviously, we're still a couple days away, but this weekend, schools have canceled sports and scheduled events that they would have at districts. So those are canceled. But as of right now, nothing's canceled on Monday. And I do see the possibility of seeing some schools canceled on Monday. Probably a lot of schools closed on Monday, probably just because of how cold it's going to be. And it also depends on what the power outage is and power is like. And at number three, then I am 100% confident there will be a couple of schools probably that do a 2-hour delay at least. So we'll watch it closely, but also I'm at a 50-50 possibility chance that some schools will be closed on our Monday. But we'll watch it closely. All right. Reply to the other comment. Can you see that comment again? Comments for me again. All right, so looking at the radar right now, we're tracking some storms. We got multiple cells appearing on radar right now. A cell in Fredericksburg right now, a cell southwest of Kerrville, so near Ingram, northwest of Center Point, excuse me. A good cell has occurred. According to radar estimates, over an inch of rain has fallen from the storm here. Maybe another storm that could dump maybe another half an inch to an inch could come in right in this area here in the next 20 to 25 minutes possibly. So we'll watch that closely. But again, just west of Medina, west of Badaria, that's where we got some storms popping up. Also some lightning being indicated by radar. Northwest of Hondo, we got some showers and heavy rain right now, but nothing too crazy as of yet. But again, guys, this is pretty much the main thunderstorm activity right now here in the Lone Star State. It's right here in Kirk County and just west of Bandaria. These are the two areas that are the most out of anything right now for storms. And there is a new storm popping up right now, northeast of Blanco. Heavy rain starting to appear right now. No reports of lightning or thunder with this, but we are going to watch it as this gets going. But again, all these showers and storms right now in Kirk County, Blanco County, Gillespie, and Kendall counties eventually will come towards Burnett, Llano, Mason, and Williamson and Travis counties here within the next 30 minutes to an hour or so from now. And switching it to the Williamson County radar, we are beginning to notice some more showers popping up, little isolated showers popping up just near Bertram, Briggs, Oatmeal area, some showers popping up in Burnett County. Few little showers out there in Williamson County, Travis County, Austin, northeast towards Manor. Some showers popping up on radar right now. All right, taking it towards West Texas a tad. Here's San Angelo. Some showers out there right now near El Dorado. Ozona, we got some showers right now. Again, San Angelo looks quiet for now. Brady, north of there, some showers. Early, some showers, but towards Coleman, Cross Plains, west of Comanche, we have a wintry mix that is underway over here right now. Out towards Big Springs, Sterling City, Garden City, some showers. Out there towards West Texas. We actually have a band of sleet appearing right now from Goldsmith, Gel, Kermit, Eunice in New Mexico. We got some winter precipitation starting to really grow in coverage. Eventually this green probably could turn into wintry mix here soon towards Pecos and Mentone here in a little bit. Eventually all of this will come towards the cities of Odessa and Midland here in the coming hours. So heads up for you guys over there. Out there towards, hey there noob, welcome to the stream. Out there towards Snyder, Big Springs, Lubbock, some showers, even some snow popping up near Post, Texas. Out there towards the Abilene area, we have some winter precipitation towards Anson, some snow northwest of Holly, Albany, Breckenridge, Eastland, Cross Plains. Winter precipitation underway right now in the form of freezing rain and or sleet. Heading towards North Texas, Fort Worth, DFW, Dallas, as of right now. Not a whole lot happening, but there are some showers starting to pop up north of Hillsboro, Claiborne, and just southwest of Corsicana. We have some showers right now. You live in Springfield. What Springfield do you live in? In Texas, Missouri, Illinois? Which one? And then also, we got some snow out there. Again, mentioned southwest of Lubbock, and some more snow east of Amarillo as of right now. And also another thing to talk about, look at this. Widespread snow across Oklahoma City right now. Lot 10 Weatherford. All of this is moderate to heavy snow right now. So quite the things and stuff popping up on radar right now in this area. So again, guys, that is what is going on for those zones. All right, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and turn that camera on. It's live streaming and ready to go. All right. Excuse me. So again, that is Oklahoma weather for you. Again, guys, if you want to find any thunderstorms right now, you got to go to Central Texas. We have a update that I want to bring you. Radar is now indicating some heavy rain, even the possibility for some small hail possibly being popped up on radar southwest of Kerrville. So this is the thing we're watching west of Guadalupe Heights with tons of lightning coming from this thunderstorm right now. And actually, if we go ahead and take a look at the reflectivity, our reflectivity is showing a well-defined hail core with this storm west of Guadalupe Heights. Again, as mentioned before this storm even popped up, I was talking about the risk is there for some small hail with some of these storms tonight. Nothing severe is anticipated. I did mention the risk for maybe a strong storm possibly because we will have enough cold air aloft, but we'll see if they even issue a special weather statement on a storm like this. That's a big question mark. But again, overall, this storm in general is organizing. It is strengthening, so we'll have to keep our eyes on this. So again, Kerrville area, heads up, guys. Some small hail coming your direction right now. And again, if there's any hail, it's very little hail. It's not a whole lot. Probably like pea-sized hail. That's probably about it with the storm. And if we take a look at our hail tracker, you can see that, let me see if I can remember how to do the hail tracker. I haven't done the hail tracker in a while. Let's see, where's the hail tracker? Is it spectrum width? No, it's not. It's this one. Yep, there we go. Okay, our hail tracker is picking up big hail. This is usually meaning quarter-size hail, by the way. So I think this is probably overdoing. I don't think we have quarter-size hail southwest of Kerrville, but it's probably more in the nature of like pea-size hail. It's most likely very little, if anything. But overall, again, the radar itself, the reflectivity is showing a very concerning pocket of pink on radar. So again, we'll keep eyes on it as this continues to progress. Reflectivity X also pops it up. Max reflectivity also shows the same thing. So we'll keep our eyes on it. I'm using the precipitation type radar. And the reason why I'm using this is because it's in winter mode. And I'm trying to catch all the freezing precipitation and stuff. So that's why the radar looks like this. But since there's nothing wintry happening yet, and nothing wintry should happen until like tomorrow morning, I think we'll just switch back to this radar right here. And we'll just track from this. But again, the radar is probably over showing the potential of hail in this area. Again, we'll watch it, but this is what's happening out there in Kerr County. All right, we're also noticing some more storms out there just to the north of Utopia. A little good cell popping up right now. Also some lightning being indicated by radar. Some pretty good thunderstorms right now. Some more storms out there right now for us. Looks like one outside of Uvalde, southeast of La Porra. We got another shower out there right now. Out there towards Hayes County, just towards San Marcos. Some heavy rain right now south of Kyle. Excuse me. San Marcos, south of Kyle, between those areas. We got some showers right now. Just west of Dripping Springs, a shower's popped up. Blanco, some heavy rain right now northeast of Blanco right now. As of right now, no lightning being detected by radar, but we are watching that activity closely. And out towards the region over here, some little pop-up showers right now. One little shower southeast of Marble Falls, a little shower near Bertram, some showers out there towards Briggs and Burnett County, some showers near Liberty Hill, near Georgetown, Round Rock, some showers out there, little tiny showers I should mention, on radar for the meantime. But again, guys, we are monitoring this storm quite closely here southwest of Kerrville. Again, this storm here is popping up some very interesting and kind of concerning colors on radar. But again, my radar is estimating over quarter-inch hail with this storm. I find that unlikely. I don't think we have quarter-size hail coming from the storm, but probably what's coming out of the storm was like pea-size hail is what I'm going to go with right now. If we get a special weather statement on this, it's probably going to say pea-size hail or something, but I don't even know if they would even issue a special weather statement on this because it's like, I don't know. I don't have the right words to say for this, but we'll watch it. Again, just towards Kerrville. And again, this storm right here in particular has dropped a lot of rain. I mean, this is a good storm, too. I mean, look at this. This storm... Oh, there's some green on the map. This storm has... Oh, my gosh. So the radar is saying this storm has dropped nearly 2 inches of rain almost southwest of Kerrville. So this is, again, a good-looking storm out here in Kerr County. Okay, so, again, if we are actually getting any, like, hail or anything like that right now in Kerrville, we will be getting reports. I actually have a friend that lives in Kerrville. I'm going to have to see if she is active right now. Maybe I can see what's going on. Okay, let me text her and see what is up. If I can remember her name. I forgot her name. What is her name? Okay, I remember. Let's see. Are you getting any hail? Okay. Just sent her the message. All right, my friend is typing. Let's see. She said, no, just rain. Okay. All right. All right. She says it's just heavy rain right now in the Kerrville area. Again, she lives in Kerrville, so that's why I was like, let's see what's going on for her. And it's just good old rain, so that's what's happening right now. So good old rain. So yeah, again, it's like very, very heavy rain. If there's anything, it's like very tiny, small pea-sized hail. Overall, I think the radar might be overdoing potentially. So we'll just go back to our precipitation type radar. And just going back to our precipitation type radar, it is picking up on maybe some small hail still too. So again, maybe pea size. That's about it. But yeah, a lot of lightning, a lot of thunder probably with this storm right now. All right, we've been live streaming for almost an hour nonstop, no breaks since then. So here we are still trucking along. I do have a lot of messages to respond back to, and that's how it's going to be for the next like 72 hours or longer probably. So yeah. So yeah, that's what I have for right now. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a miniature break here. I'll be back with more updates on radar in coverage. Probably here around 9:30 p.m. We'll come back. We'll do a stream. We'll be live still. So it's going to be a radar loop, I think. We'll be back. We're going to take about a 25-minute break because I need to get some water and respond to you guys. We'll be back with more at 9:30 p.m. with radar tracking, as well as your graphics for the Austin, San Antonio area. We'll also break down power outages, but if we get any new updates, like with this storm here in particular, we will keep eyes on things closely. If I see anything concerning, we'll come on earlier as well. So make sure you're checking the stream every 5 to 10 minutes if you want to see me return and do some coverage. So that's what I got for right now. Here, we're going to return you guys back to full screen here, and we will be back with more coverage. Here on the Impulse Weather Center, Chief Forecaster David Alford. coming on the air to deliver you a brand new weather alert coming in from the National Weather Service. As I thought would happen, I kind of guessed this to be, I literally guessed this to happen, and it happened. We have a brand new weather alert here in Central Texas. We have a strong thunderstorm advisory, or a special weather statement, that's been issued from the National Weather Service in Kerr County, Gillespie County, and Kendall counties. I bet you this is for hail, as I've been talking about for the last, 45 minutes or so. So, new special weather statement for the risk of half-inch size hail. I was talking about pea-size hail. They're going half-inch size hail. So, they're thinking they're thinking it's bigger hail in this storm. So, again, that's the latest update here coming in from the National Weather Service. Again, we literally said that this alert could happen here very soon, and here we go, it's issued. So, again, a alert's been issued for half-inch size hail. Locations include Kerrville, Cypress Creek, Kerrville Park. In this alert, again, tons of lightning and thunder are occurring in this storm out here in Kerr County. Again, the National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement as predicted here in Central Texas. Again, I tell you guys, I know Central Texas weather very well, and I know when the National Weather Service could issue a new weather alert, and just within 20 minutes later, here we are with a new alert. So again, Kerr County, Kerr County, Kendall County, and Gillespie counties here in South Central Texas included in this alert. Again, we cover all three of these counties right here, so this isn't our viewing impulse weather viewing area. So again, we're watching all this closely right now. My friend just sent me video. Again, this is a friend that lives in Kerrville. Let's see what she sent me. She's in the car and it is raining there. Now it's hailing. Copy that. All right, so I do got confirmation from a friend of mine that lives in Kerrville. She has told me it is hailing right now. Excuse me, in Kerrville. Again, the National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement just a couple minutes ago in this region. So we are getting confirmation from my friend and National Weather Service that there is ongoing hail out in this region right now here in South Central Texas. So again, zooming this in right now, again, Kerrville, you guys are about to be out of the worst of the storm, probably within the next 3 to 5 minutes. But again, right here east of Kerrville, that's where we are experiencing that heavy storm right now, producing some of that larger hail right now. And eventually, this will come towards Gillespie County, just good south of Morris Ranch. And if this storm can hold together, this could potentially still be a special weather statement. And we're actually starting to see another storm starting to pulse back up north of Tough, Texas, just south of Kerr County. Question is, can this storm continue to hold together? If so, this storm potentially could become a special weather statement as well. And another weather alert could be issued for Kerr County here, probably within the next 15 to 25 minutes, probably, if this storm could hold together. Again, I told you 15, 20 minutes ago, I said this storm I was like, it probably will go a special weather statement. And it did. It went alert. I was right. But again, we are watching that closely right now. Again, Kerrville, guys, just east of Kerrville, by 1 mile, that's where all the hail is at. So the hail should be winding down or coming to an end right now. So, again, guys, we're watching it closely. Out there in Kerr County. Let's see, my friend sending me some more stuff with the latest. All right, so again, guys, that's what we're tracking right now in Kerr County. We will go ahead and return you guys back to the radar. Again, guys, a brand new weather alert just got issued here in our viewing area, again, for half-inch size hail in Kerr County. Again, it does include the city of Kerrville. My friend has confirmed that there is hail falling in her area too, so we'll watch it closely, but as soon as it comes towards Gillespie County and Kendall counties here within the next couple of moments. And again, maybe, just maybe, a new weather alert will get issued just southwest of Medina, maybe including Kerrville once again within the next 15 to 20 minutes. So we'll see what happens here in our region. Coming up, we'll do some more forecast updates on this storm in particular. We will also do a forecast update, a power outage update across the state of Texas, and the radar across the Lone Star State, it's a lot more active and more freezing precipitation is on radar. So here in the Impulse Weather Center, I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We will go ahead and returning back to radar. But again, if this storm gets severe, we will be on stream nonstop until the alert is over. As of right now, no severe weather is anticipated, but strong storms are also not anticipated. But I did mention that one strong storm or two will be possible. By the way, I'm the only person here in Central Texas that mentioned that. And here we are with a strong storm alert here in Kerr County. So we'll keep you up to date. Again, maybe another one may get issued right behind that. We'll see. But if that does get issued, we'll come back on air and provide some more updates. Next update with me should be here in about 20 or 30 minutes from now, unless things change. But for now, we'll leave you back off with the radar. All right, everybody, we are back on air. We got to do a urgent update coming in from the National Weather Service. They just issued a brand new flood advisory for Kerrville. Let's see here. The latest update from the National Weather Service, they are saying about 2 inches of rain has fallen in a short period of time in Kerrville and Kerr County alone. So we're watching that closely. And I was the only person here in Central Texas to track this storm and saying that this would be going special weather statement. So we have a report of a half-inch size hail right now just east of Kerrville. It was in Kerrville not too long ago, but now it's headed towards Gillespie County and Kendall counties. But we got a new update from from the Weather Prediction Center. You see this circled area for Mason County, Llano County, Marble Falls, and Burnett County. Portions of Austin, San Antonio, Uvalde. Right in this corridor, the National Weather Service is saying that, the Weather Prediction Center is saying that we could see 1 to 2 inches of rain per hour from these storms. And before we had this alert get issued and any type of storms like this that popped up like this, I was talking about the possibility that, hey guys, we could see training effect of storms. These will be slow moving storms, and the National Weather Service, the Weather Prediction Center, is all in agreement with what I just said about an hour ago. So things are following along. Again, I tell you guys, I know Central Texas weather very, very well, as I've been doing it for the last couple of years now. But again, new update. We have a flood advisory in effect for Kerr County. It's central Kerr County, and it does include Kerrville with this. So again, we're monitoring things very, very closely. All right, guys, that's what I got with this update here. If any new alerts get issued or new significant updates, we will come on the air. Again, if we get any severe warnings, which doesn't look, it's not likely, but there's a low-end chance of seeing a severe storm or two tonight. If there is, we'll cover it. If we get another special weather statement and it does include any of our counties, we'll come back on air. A new flood advisory, new flood alerts, anything, we'll be back with the very latest. So again, guys, that's what I got with this update. All right, hello there, everybody. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We are back on the air with the latest, with some strong storms out there, even flooding storms across South Central Texas right now. No like flash flood alerts, but we have a flood advisory out there in Kerr County, including the city of Kerrville. Also, a strong storm for the risk of half-inch size hail. I've gotten a lot of reports in Kerrville of seeing hail and hearing hail in that area. And then now this little hail core is now pushing up northeastern Kerr County, now starting to enter Gillespie County and Kendall County here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Also tracking there's another storm back off towards the southwest that will come this direction. So the question is could we maybe get a flash flood warning could we get a flash flood warning get issued for Kerr County within the next hour or two? That is a possibility, actually. Let me tell you why. Because out in Kerr County, we've already seen 2 inches of rain, according to National Weather Service. This storm right here is a big boy. This is a big storm right here. Also another hail core, which means very heavy rain. And by the way, it's very slow moving. So this could drop another maybe 2 to 3 more inches of rain towards Kerrville, with already 2 inches of rain falling in Kerrville. So I think the possibility is there for a flash flood warning to get issued here in a little bit, probably for Kerrville. And again, I have predicted earlier, before this was even issued, for a special weather statement and a flood advisory. I mentioned, hey guys, I think flood advisory could get issued earlier, and we were talking about a strong storm advisory. I'm like, I think there's a possibility we could get one. I've been mentioning hail for the last 30 minutes. And then 20 minutes later, they issue an alert as I was talking about this. So again, guys, I know Central Texas weather very, very well. Been doing it for a couple of years now, and I pretty much know how this goes pretty well. Reading your guys' comments. Hey, be honest, how bad is it going to get? Well, here in Central Texas, first off, we got to deal with the fog, which we've been doing all day. Temperatures are dropping drastically right now. We're in the 40s right now compared to 60s last hour. Anyways, we're going to get some rain. We're going to get freezing rain. We're going to get sleet. We might get some snow. Very little, though. And that's pretty much what's going to happen. And it could be bad in some parts of the area. So we'll have to watch things closely, man. And, of course, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, want to say hi, stuff like that, y'all are more than welcome to do so. So, again, guys, that's what's popping up on radar. And we are also starting to see some showers starting to appear here at the studios here in Marble Falls. We have some showers on top of the studios right now. Southeast of the studios, just east of Cypress Mill, we have a new shower starting to appear, heavier rain. I have the window open so I can see what's going on outside. And indeed, we are starting to see some rain falling. So if you're in Spicewood, heads up, some moderate to heavy rain could come your way here within the next couple of moments. But again, out there across the Hill Country, Kerr County, Kendall County, and Gillespie counties, we have a special weather statement for the risk of hail. So again, guys, that's the latest with what we're tracking. Let's see. And I got some new updates. Slick roads underway in the DFW area. Alright, so that's that. Again, guys, oh, by the way, y'all are not up to date. This circle you see on screen, this is a mesoscale discussion for the risk of very heavy rain that could lead to flooding across sections of Central Texas and Southwest Texas, South Central Texas. Again, 1 to 2 inches of rain could fall in within an hour from these storms. And if you're still seeing rain the next hour, you probably picked up another 1 to 2 inches, so probably 2 to 4 inches. And again, for an example, Kerrville, you guys have already picked up 2 inches of rain. I believe y'all could pick up maybe another inch or 2 of rain in the next couple of minutes to the next hour and a half. If that's the case, y'all probably could get under a flood warning, or a flash flood warning, possibly. So we'll see what happens with what the National Weather Service wants to do with that. Of course, I don't issue the alerts. I'm just a forecaster, and I just tell you guys what I see, what I think, and what in the world is going on. Stuff like that. Stuff like that, everyone. All right. So, again, guys, that is the alerts out there. And, again, a flood advisory in effect for Kerrville. this evening. All right, so that's what's happening right now across the hill country where we're tracking flooding concerns. Out across West Texas, look at this. Odessa, it's quiet right now. Midland, it's quiet, but just you go west of Odessa towards Goldsmith, Andrews, Eunice, Kermit. We got some winter precipitation underway right now out there in West Texas. By the way, stay tuned. In the summer of 2026, new location change will be over here. Just FYI. We'll be covering, this will be my new viewing area, will be out West Texas. So stay tuned. In June or July is when we'll transition over. Anyways, big announcement right there. I just told you guys. Big announcement. All right, Lubbock, we got some winter precipitation, sleet, freezing rain, and snow all together right now. It's very spotty in nature, like Gale and Lamisia. No, I'm probably having nothing right now. But if you go to Brownfield, Andrews, over to Robbie and Sweetwater, maybe Snyder, you got some winter precipitation, but we got this giant hole of nothing right now. But soon, all of that will continue to come in the middle, and eventually it'll be widespread winter precipitation for quite some time. Out towards Amarillo, we're starting to see some snow starting to appear again. The system itself is just starting to develop, so that's why you see so many blips of blue. That's just the beginnings of everything, but soon all of this will come together and it'll just be a big band of blue probably here in the next hour or so out there in Amarillo. And again, look at this. Oklahoma City, it's snowing. Lawton, it's snowing. Auburn, it's snowing. Wichita Falls, Graham, Breckenridge, Abilene. It's winter precipitation. We got sleet and freezing rain. That is all underway right now. Dallas-Fort Worth, we do not have any freezing rain, sleet, snow, none of that right now. We actually have some showers popping up right now just near the DFW Metroplex, actually. So a shower northwest of Fort Worth right now. Maybe a few sprinkles out there near Garland, Duncanville, just northeast of Waxahachie. We got some little tiny showers, but that's about it right now across DFW. I got some family between Mansfield and Arlington for you guys over there. Nothing happening as of now, but we'll watch it closely, of course, for my family over there. Let's see. That's what's happening now. Over towards East Texas, where we have ice storm warnings. By the way, guys, this is where the worst of the weather will be at for, like, ice-type weather. Just a few little showers out there, but look at this. Just towards far northeast Texas, towards Louisiana and southern Arkansas, we have ice and freezing rain. That's already happening for those areas. All right, back here in Central Texas, where things are also pretty active now. We got some showers out there, just light to moderate showers, really, in western Travis County near Lakeway. Some showers in Marble Falls, Horseshoe Bay, Kingsland, South Atlanta. We got some showers right now. High Texas, some showers out there in Gillespie County. We got some showers in Fredericksburg, a thunderstorm southwest of Fredericksburg. And let's actually go ahead and switch to the better radar, and you can actually see this thunderstorm. By the way, guys, this storm right here is actually weakened, honestly. This storm is weakened quite a bit. I mean, the max reflectivity here does show some pink in there still, so probably like pea-sized hail probably falling down, but that's probably about it. And by the way, guys, the reason why we have a special weather statement, and the reason why we have the risk for hail tonight, cold front came in. We got cold air aloft, and when we have that and decent storms that can build and with some moisture to tap in, cold air aloft, we got hail. And not every storm, obviously, will develop hail, but for some reason, this evening, Kerrville, Dania, these areas are the prime areas for storms that have been creating hail. That's just how it's been tonight so far. So it's very, very interesting. But as you can see, the hail tracks don't last that long. But still, it's producing very, very heavy rain. And speaking of very, very heavy rain, let's see how much rain has fallen. Oh my gosh. We have seen the radar is estimating nearly 3 inches of rain just south of Kerrville. That's something we'll watch. That's just impressive to see. But again, guys, this is a good storm out there right now. This is not snow, by the way. I thought, I took 1 second there, like, is this snow? We have snow on radar already here in Central Texas. We don't. This is just, it's not raining right here supposedly, or the radar's not picking up anything. So it's not raining right here. This is not snow. The blue you see is like, it's barely picking up rain, if any rain's falling, and then that's just the alert color, the pink. So just to let you know, it's not snow. Nothing snowing right now. You see some blues too. That's not snow. It's just the alerts. So just a heads up. It won't snow probably until like Sunday, but we'll get like sleet and freezing rain. All of that funness will come later on tomorrow. Or, yeah, really tomorrow. But one thing I'm noticing is some winter precipitation starting to get going just outside of El Dorado, just south of Tom Green County. If you look at this, winter precipitation, it matches up with Mason County. So, this is probably what, like the freezing point almost, maybe? But then if we switch to this radar site, yeah, nothing's switching over just yet. Let's take a look at temperatures. Let's do temperatures. Latest, let's see, the cold front. Where's the cold front? Okay, latest update to the cold front. The cold front was in South Austin about 10 minutes ago. South Austin, so north of Bastrop. So that's that with the surface fronts. Let's take a look at the MEDARs, North America. So temperatures across the region right now, it is 53 in Austin right now. South Austin, it's 54. In San Antonio, it's 68 right now. Seguin at 68 degrees as well, so it's pretty warm out there right now. It's 67 right now in Gonzales. But out across the hill country in Fredericksburg, it's 50 degrees. It's 55 in Kerrville. That's why we had that strong storm. Out in Burnett, it's 45. In Llano, it's 45 degrees. In Mason, we don't have a sensor out there. In Junction, it's 41. Oh my gosh. In San Saba, it's 36 degrees right now. And if you're in Brady, it's right at freezing. It's 32 right now in Brady. So it could be snowing right now or sleeting in Brady, and it would actually stick. So that's chilly out there. What about the areas where we have rain? So, okay, so just north of Brownwood, which is not on the map right here, but it's 31 degrees in Brownwood, and there's rain off towards the east. But in Hamilton, it's 34, and there's rain. But the further north you are, the cooler it is. So that's interesting how this is appearing. So from what it looks like, the cold air spell is like right here. This is like where the coldness is at. It's like right in this zone right here. So that's what I'm pretty much noticing. So yeah, it's just like that corridor right there. So really it's west of Fort Worth pretty much. So from Fort Worth, Hamilton, San Saba, Brady, back towards El Dorado, maybe Sonora, and all around this area, that's where we have the coldness. That's where the coldness is at right now. So, yeah, so that's what we're tracking right now, everyone. All right, once again, everybody, we got some storms out there that we're monitoring. Again, a strong storm advisory for us in Kerr County, Gillespie, and Kendall counties right now. For the risk of some half-inch size hail, I'm going to be honest, the hail threat is pretty much over. It's probably more like a pea-size hail threat, or if any hail that is falling out in this region right now. So yeah, we will regroup and talk more about the radar here in just a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and talk about the forecast now, shall we? Let's jump over to slide 1, where we have an impulse alerts that is in effect across central Texas. Impulse alert, cold temperatures and an ice storm is possible. That's why an alert is issued. The timing, Friday night through Tuesday morning. The threat is possible power outages and icy roads on bridges. And as we go ahead and take a look at the winter alerts, we have a winter storm warning in effect across the entirety of South Central Texas from Saturday to Sunday. And also a cold alert or cold warning is in effect across the entirety of our region as well. Future track radar, as of right now, light to moderate rain will be the story, but by Saturday morning, a wintry mix or freezing rain will be possible from Williamson County to the northern hill country, as we could find the morning tomorrow. And then further south of Austin, you are towards San Antonio and Uvalde, it will be mainly a light to moderate rain. Saturday afternoon to the evening, wintry mix or freezing rain, but we'll possibly have a break, a lull in the action of rain. That means there'll be a pause, and then the activity will return. And that's when we should have widespread wintry mix or freezing rain. Also, the risks there for some thunder sleep possible, and especially Saturday night into Sunday morning, that's where the heaviness of our sleet will come in and freezing rain. And again, that risk for thunder sleet will be there. And again, further south you are, light to moderate rain will be the moral of the story. So possible winter impacts this weekend into Monday, travel impacts, is a high chance that we'll have some impacts here to our roads here in South Central Texas. What about the real field temperatures? Will you notice the cold temperatures? Yes, you will. It's going to be super noticeable for sure. And then, as we take a look at school closures, there's no schools closed right now, but is that a possibility? Yeah, that's a possibility. And in power outages, we have a few power outages already here in Central Texas. Probably not weather related, I don't think, but there are some power outages being reported across the region. But that's pretty much what we're tracking. All right, Panicometer, we are in an HEB run, a level right now, level 4 out of 5. If you have not yet done shopping, you probably have, maybe an hour? Yeah, you got about an hour left until you can go shopping for things close and you're kind of stuck at home. So make sure you do that HEB run right now. It looks like the National Weather Service has just did an update to our winter storm warning. Let me see if we have any new information I need to talk about. They are saying 1/4 to 1/10 of an inch. They're saying 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch likely. So they're saying ice is likely now. That's different from how they were wording it earlier today. Roads are roads and especially bridges and overpasses will likely become slick and hazardous. Power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. So the National Weather Service, is this for Austin? Oh, this is Marble, so that's for my area. So yeah, it looks like they just did an update and are saying they're using the words likely now. Interesting. So again, sorry about that. We got a new update with the weather alerts, and they just used some new words in this update. Let's go back. So again, reminder guys, we have a winter storm warning in effect across the entirety of our viewing area. Let's go to weather.gov real quick. Let me reread this just to double check to make sure. Yeah, National Weather Service is saying that roads and especially bridges and overpass will likely become slick and hazardous. They're also saying it's likely that the power could go out now. They were saying possible earlier, so they've changed the wording up now. And they're also saying 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch of ice is likely across the warning area. So across this entire area, they're saying multiple areas of ice could be possible. I just noticed the city labels are off with the map. I don't know why that's happening. So just want to point that out. Don't know what happened. So yeah, National Service just did an update. And again, you may be asking, how much is 1/4 of an inch of ice? And again, National Weather Service is saying we could see 1/4 of an inch of ice. Hey, wait, are they saying 1/2 as well? Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, we got a new update. National Weather Service is also saying that we could see over 1.5, so about 1/2 inch of ice. They're saying 1/2 inch of ice now, so which means dangerous travel on roads, widespread tree damage, long-term power outages possible, which means power is out for days. That's the newest update from the National Weather Service. They're saying that this and this are more likely now compared to this. Now, most of us will see this. Actually, everybody should see this. But majority of us will get 1/4 of an inch of ice, but then 1.5 inch of ice some isolated areas we'll see, and they're favoring the hill country. So that's a new update that we just got from the National Weather Service. Again, National Weather Service just updated the winter storm warning literally 5 minutes ago. So that's why I'm like, yo guys, we had an update. So that's why we're reading this there. We have Soccer in the chat. Hello to you. And of course, if you all have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to comment down below in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you are more than welcome to do so. All right, 7-day forecast here in Central Texas. 36 for high on Saturday. We're going to go with a low of 21 on Sunday, high 32 in Austin, low of 18. Monday, 36 for high, low 17. It starts to warm up a tad Tuesday into Wednesday, Thursday. Then another storm system could come our way Friday into next weekend. And this potentially could bring in the possibility of freezing rain and snow across our area as of what models are showing right now. But again, things can change. We're still 7 days out. We'll monitor it though, but the risk is there for some more wintry weather. For now, we'll keep focus on the red box zones for our region. Hey there, Kristen. Welcome to the stream. Will schools be canceled on Monday? If we go back to a special graphic I made, it is the possible winter impacts. School closures. I have it at a high chance that schools will be closed on Monday. Okay, you guys are hearing this live. I'm going to update the school closures to likely. I think it's likely that school will be closed on Monday for about 99% of school districts here in South Central Texas. I think the further south you are from Austin, that's where it's more like a 50-50, but north of Austin, it's about a 99% chance, I think. But then also a 2-hour delay. And again, if you're out in the hill country, I think every school district will probably be closed or a 2-hour delay on Monday, because temperatures in the morning will be in the single digits. Real field temperatures will be in the single digits or teens, and wind chills below 0. So that's why I'm thinking we'll have that probability. Also, we got a major update, kind of a major update from the National Weather Service just a couple minutes ago. The National Weather Service is now saying that we could see ice up to a ½ inch or more now. They're saying, so yeah, this is dangerous travel on roads, widespread tree damage, long-term power outages possible. And they're using the words likely now. They were saying like possible and stuff like that. Now they're saying likely. So now we're becoming more keeping our eyes on this. And the rain is starting to come down. The wind is also blowing outside. I can see the rain on the window right now just next to me, and the wind is hitting the window too, making the rain smack into the window. So I have my window blinds open so I can see what's going on outside, and yeah, rain is coming down. But again, the more likelihood is everybody will see at least 1/10 of an inch of ice, but then most of us will probably get 1/4 of an inch of ice, and then there will be these isolated areas that get about a ½ inch of ice, which will be treacherous to our area. So again, guys, we are going to need to watch all of this very, very closely. Current weather here where I live at, it is currently 46 degrees right now with rain where I live at. So not too bad. Not too bad. I wish it was transitioning over to snow though, but it won't for a while. All right, guys, we have an impulse alert in effect right now across our region. Let's go back to the weather here. Let's see, any new updates since we took a break from radar? We still have this alert? How long is the special weather statement for? Oh, the special weather statement ends in like 3 minutes. Okay, is the rain very heavy or what? Why is it so loud? It's like, that's moderate rain. The rain sounds like ice. Like it's hard hitting. But I don't think it's no way it's like sleeting or anything like that at 45 degrees. I mean, it's possible, but it was just like 65 degrees like 5 minutes ago. Or really like 3 hours ago. So I doubt it's sleeting right now. And again, radar's not even picking it up. So yeah, it's not sleeting. Just cold rain probably. That's about it. But yeah, again, guys, special weather statement, Kerrville. This alert will expire here in the next 2 minutes here. We had an alert for the risk of ½ inch size hail. We've had a lot of reports of people seeing hail in Kerrville. I even have a friend that I asked, and she confirmed that she did see hail. And then actually, she was driving around with her grandpa, and their battery died, and they got stuck at a gas station. So yeah, not a fun night for them, from what it sounds like so far. Let's see here. All right. All right. Yo, what is up, Pac-Man? But yeah, once again, everyone, we have a mesoscale discussion for our viewing area for the risk of seeing flooding rains from right now until like 6 hours from now. 1 to 2 inches of rain is possible across our region. And by the way, guys, I'm the only person here in Central Texas to mention that a special weather statement was going to get issued for Kerr County. Only one to mention about it. And here we are with a special weather statement. By the way, this alert will expire here in about 20 to 30 or 40 seconds from now. So you'll see it pop off our screen here in just a second. So you'll see it come off. Also, one thing I want to get to your attention, there is a flood advisory for Kerr County in Kerrville. Over 2 inches of rain have fallen in the advisory area, but unfortunately, we got heavy rain and thunderstorms about to come right into Kerrville. This could drop another 1 to 2 inches of rain. By the way, radar has estimated over 3 inches of rain in some spots of Kerrville. And if we had another inch or two, we could see some isolated totals potentially near 5 inches in Kerrville. So in like 3 or 4 hours. So that could lead to some flooding problems. So we probably could get a flash flood warning, possibly. Just depends. But again, this is very slow moving rain that will be coming into Kerrville here very, very soon. I don't think any schools are closed on Monday yet. Yeah, no schools are closed right now on Monday here in South Central Texas. But the majority of our schools in our region have canceled sports events and just regular events in general for a majority of the districts here in Central Texas. All right, special weather statement is off our screen in Kerrville. It's gone. The alert is gone, but the flood threat, though, still consists. All right. Once again, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, stuff like that, feel free to comment down below in chat. Of course, Kerrville is getting flooding. Yeah, I know. Kerrville, Kerrville is just a very flood-prone area, I guess. Actually, honestly, they kind of are, unfortunately. So yeah, there you guys go. On the side of your screen, those are live cameras. I think we got lightning. If y'all look closely, that camera was blinking. It was like flashing. You see it flashing? I think that's like lightning. So all these storms that are electric right now in Kerr County. We actually got thunderstorms in Gillespie County. These are returning as thunderstorms. So the thunderstorms potentially in Kerr County and in Gillespie County. The camera, the Austin Tower camera, is actually returning the lightning in the sky. So you see that camera flash, like just right now, it just flashed, and again, it just flashed again. There you go. It's just it's impulsing. It's the sky's impulsing, like the name here, impulse weather. It's impulsing. So yeah, pretty cool to see. Right now, here at the studios here in Marble Falls, we are getting rain right now. I can actually hear the rain, so the rain is coming down at a decent clip right now, but nothing out of the ordinary. We have a brand new flood advisory that's been issued outside of our viewing area, but we'll talk about it. New flood advisory has been issued for Bandera counties until 12:30 in the morning. Between 1 to 3 inches of rain have fallen in this alert area. And by the way, guys, like a couple months ago, I was thinking about adding Bandera County to the viewing area, but I never decided to. And the reason why I was thinking about adding Bandera County to the viewing area is because I have Kerrville at Bernie, then it just goes down to San Antonio. But then I would have 21 counties that would end up covering Bandera County. Now, if I have any viewers that are in this area, maybe tomorrow I'll start covering this area. But as of now, I stick with my 20 counties. If you want to know what my 20 counties are, it's from Mason, Kerrville, Bernie, San Antonio, New Braunfels, Gonzales, LaGrange, Lee County, Cameron, Georgetown, Burnett, Llano Mesa, and then everything and everywhere in between. That's my coverage area. But of course, that's what we're watching for right now. You want me to look at Illinois weather? I can do so. Let's take a look at Illinois weather real quick. All right, search bar here. Oh, I cannot type. That's Washington State. Oh, there's Illinois. All right, let's see. What's the weather in your area? You're under a winter storm warning right now. It is, temperatures are in the single digits for you. That is brutal. That's cold for you. Nothing on the radar right now. It's quiet. National Weather Service says you can pick up 6 to 12 inches of snow for you in Illinois. Wow. It goes from midnight tonight until 6 p.m. on Sunday. So stay safe, man, out there in Illinois. Wow, 6 to 12 inches of snow is insane. This is my, guys, I used to live right in this area. I'm sad I don't live here anymore, but it's 9 degrees where I used to live at. And they're going to be picking up 5 to 9 inches of snow. Wow, I wish I could get that. Here I am in Central Texas, and I get to be in an ice storm this year. But yeah, not bad, I guess. All right, flood advisory is underway right now for Bandera County and Kerr County here in South Central Texas. Again, Bandera we don't cover, but Kerr County we do. So Center Point, Ingram, Kerrville all included in this alert right now for 1 to 2 inches of rain, which is falling. Just a reminder, if you're new to the stream, you're trying to figure out, okay, we got the circle. What does the circle mean right here? This means the risk, the possibility is there for flooding in this area within the next now to the next 4 hours from now. So we'll continue to watch this area closely. As we do have a low-end flood threat tonight, the Weather Prediction Center has outlined this region, by the way. Well, actually, they don't include San Antonio or San Marcos according to the WPC, but in this outlook, they do. The Weather Prediction Center says from Burnett, Bernie, Uvalde, Sonora to Colleen is our flood threat for tonight, but they pushed it further west and they pushed it further southeast. So it's a little interesting with the prediction outlook that they have for this area. So yeah, all right, temperature check across the area. It is 41 right now in Llano. It's 44 in Burnett. It's 35 in Lampasas, 32 in Brady, 37 in Lampasas, as mentioned before, 46 Taylor, 46 Georgetown, 48 Taylor, 50 in Austin, South Austin's 52, San Antonio at 68, Hondo at 68 as well, Gonzales is at 66, 65 out there in LaGrange. Those are a look at temperatures across the region right now. The coldest temperature right now in the Lone Star State is 1 degrees right now. Wow, it's 1 degrees right now in the panhandle of Texas. Meanwhile, you go way over here in southeast Texas and it's 72 degrees. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, I'm checking social media because a lot of you guys have been responding to my stuff, and I'm trying to respond back to y'all. Okay. But yeah, guys, no other alerts as of right now, just those 2 flood advisories here in South Central Texas. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry, voice break there. I've been talking nonstop for like 2 hours almost. We are getting in Shreveport too. Little's in a sleep for me in the next few days. Yeah, for real. Same. Same. Not going to get much sleep the next 72 hours. Honestly. And I can't believe I'm starting off the winter weather event with a flood threat. That was not forecasted. Like today, there was a flood threat this morning for tonight. I was like, okay, well, flood threat, but probably not too bad. And here we are with 1 to 3 inches of rain across the area. Isolated areas picking up 5 inches. So it's a decent flood threat that we're getting across my area. But yeah, I was not expecting to cover flood threat first, and you even had a strong storm too that produced some small hail too. So quite the ordinary with these storms so far tonight. It probably won't be for another like 2 to 3 or 4 hours until we start to see anything wintry here in Central Texas. Just gonna point that out, guys. Probably like 2 or 3 more hours until more winteriness starts to occur. If you're out in West Texas, if you're in Odessa, you're getting rain right now. But if you're in West Odessa, you're getting sleet and freezing rain. Same thing in Pinwell, Andrews right now. Let's see, is that snow finally start to build in yet? Yeah, snow is starting to build in right now across the Panhandle. Out towards Breckenridge, Albany, winter precip, sleet and freezing rain right now. Across DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth, mainly light precipitation, but northwestern Tarrant County towards Lake Forest, we are starting to get some freezing rain now appearing on radar. So it's what we're watching right now. That is what we're watching. All right, back to checking socials because a lot of you guys have been messaging me and stuff. So trying to respond back. Again, guys, a winter storm warning has been pushed earlier now. That's a new update. Again, the winter storm warning has now been pushed earlier to start at 3 in the morning now. It was going to start at 6 a.m., but now it's going to start at 3 in the morning. A colder trend will lead to an earlier onset of icing, especially here in the hill country. So, again, guys, that is the newest updates from the National Weather Service. And there are schools closing, like in the College Station area. Nothing here in Central Texas as of right now, but there are schools closing just outside of Central Texas. So that's a new update. So let's hop on Google here. Let's see if any schools are closed yet. In the wake,
Central Texas, first alert meteorologist coming at you with the
y'all could hear that. All right, let's see here. A lot of churches are closed on Sunday. Okay, yeah, there's one school that's closed in the Waco area or Waco TV market area.
and school.
University of Austin, UT, has canceled all events from 5 p.m. on Saturday until noon on Sunday. Yeah, me too. Me too, Kristen. The closure will not affect the Texas men's basketball game against Georgia, which will be at the Moody Center on Saturday at noon. Interesting. Run Rock ISD events are canceled Saturday through Sunday. So far, nobody has canceled school yet here in South Central Texas.
Well, as the winter weather moves in, we're starting to see.
So, yeah. So, latest updates there. Where you going for college? Texas A&M and Corpus Christi. That's where I'm going to go to college, or try to. But yeah, guys, again, so far, no schools are closed right now in South Central Texas. All the school districts are just putting out notices that they will not have events and games because of the weather. But again, the National Weather Service has updated their winter storm warning. It starts at 3 a.m. now, not 6 a.m. So they're saying that the ice potential will arrive earlier now. And by the way, the latest trends for today, it shows that the wintry air will come in sooner than later. So that's the news update. And I mean, look at temperatures. It's 41 right now in Llano. It's 44 in Burnett. I mean, we are getting there. Slowly are getting there. Yeah, so really from Coleman, Brownwood, Comanche, that's where it's cold. And again, the cold air, guys, is coming in like this. It's like right here. That's the cold air. It's right here. Like, I'm telling you, it's like, it's a big U. That's the cold air. Like, Dallas, Fort Worth, it's still the mid-30s right now. But once you're in this area, it's either at freezing or it's below freezing. So it's a big U right now. It's a big dip. And it's coming down slowly but surely down to Central Texas. It's like, see, you got Coleman's in the 20s and 30s. And it's Central West Texas. And you go all the way to Dallas Fort Worth, it's still above freezing. And of course, it's probably still above freezing because Dallas Fort Worth, you got the heating of the city, so it's still warm up there. But yeah, that's probably why it's still pretty warm. But yeah, you were in Austin last month. It was like 38. Yeah, we had some. It's been chilly here and there here in Austin, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy yet. Alright, let's take a look at some cameras across the area. Some of these cameras probably don't work. So our downtown camera is down. The Austin Tower Cam does appear to be working. That's awesome. It's raining right now, as you can tell from this live shot. The Austin Line Hotel. This is downtown Austin as well. It's raining right now, as you can see on the camera. In Liberty Hill, Texas, in Williamson County. It is also, it's also raining as well. Our Bee Cave camera don't work. Our Horseshoe Bay camera, which is near the studios here, does not work. Lake Travis camera does not work. The Georgetown camera does work. Look at you guys see that? Look at that rain. By the way, guys, it is pretty windy outside too, by the way. And look at the trees below in Georgetown. It's just windy outside. And again, it's windy pretty much all over across the area. So it is windy for sure out there. But you can see the wind below those trees. And the wind blow the rain underneath the camera. Here's High Texas. It's also raining out there as well. Kind of hard to see. The Kalahari camera in Round Rock. It's foggy looking out there. It is also raining. So, yeah. Oh, also, I think maybe some lightning in the distance potentially, too. So, yeah. That is a look at cameras across the area as we have an impulse weather alert day in effect tonight. And honestly, I'd never even had an impulse weather alert day for tonight. I mean, I did have one, but it's going to be for like 11 o'clock tonight. But now we've been having this like flood threat. We had a strong storm earlier. So really, this impulse weather alert day pretty much started like 2 hours ago. It's pretty much when it started. So, yeah. And here we are, still live, covering it. All right, this is looking interesting. We got this new pocket of very heavy rain right now between Kerrville, Centerpoint, Vandalia, Medina. This pocket right here, a very, very heavy rain. I'm actually getting a little bit concerned. And again, guys, I was talking about this earlier before these storms even occurred. I said, hey, guys, the risk for a training effect of storms may happen. And, well, that is verifying. Radar is estimating nearly 4 inches of rain just south of Kerr County and Madera County. In Kerrville alone, we got about 2 to 3 inches. And if this storm, like it is right now, continues to slowly move northeast, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a flash flood warning from the storm. Only if it continues to really, really slowly move south or northeast. Look at this. We got heavy rain right now. No reports of lightning, so just good old heavy rain right now. Between Fredericksburg, High, Comfort, Texas. Very heavy rain right now. We have some moderate to heavy rain right now in Burnett County between Fairland and Democro. We have some moderate to heavy rain just near Kingsland and Lakeside Heights. By the way, it says that this moderate to heavy rain will come right towards the TV studios here, so we'll see. It's raining in Austin, as you can tell. We have the camera up there, the first camera on your top left of your screen. That's Austin. That camera is, I believe, in the West Lake Hills, I think, or it's like right here, I think. So yeah, and then we have a camera in Georgetown. The camera down below, where it's showing I-35, and it's also raining right now on that live shot. According to the radar, there's some pink popping up. That means heavy rain. But we may be possibly introducing the possibility for some small hail too. Again, that's going to be the risk. Small hail possible. All right. Again, I'm responding to your guys' messages real quick on socials. All right, sorry about that. And again, guys, it is pretty breezy outside. We're getting reports of 17-mile-per-hour winds right now in Fredericksburg, 14-mile-per-hour winds, and we're in Kerrville right now. 12 miles per hour in Horseshoe Bay. Same thing in Llano, 14 in Burnett, 17 miles per hour in Lago Vista right now, 18 miles per hour in New Braunfels, where the cold front is likely blowing through. 25-mile-per-hour wind speeds right now, where the temperatures are just below freezing. So that is pretty wild right now. And again, temperatures across the board are in the 40s. The entire viewing area is either in the 40s or in the 60s. And this is, again, this storm right here is just concerning to me. It just continues to look more intense every new scan. Strong winds too with this. Wow. But again, 1/4 of an inch of widespread icing and isolated 1.5 inches, or excuse me, not 1.5, between 1/4 of an inch of ice to 1/2 an inch of ice is now. Let me rephrase that. So again, new update now in effect from 3 a.m. Saturday until noon on Sunday for up to 1/4 of an inch widespread icing and isolated totals up to 1/2 an inch in the hill country for ice across the area. So we're watching it closely. So again, that's the latest updates here from the National Weather Service. Currently, where I live at, it is 45 degrees right now. So not too bad. That's all right. Okay, guys, this is what we're watching. This corridor right here. Again, this is where I think a new flash flood warning could get issued. It's because of this cell right here. I mean, this is a big area of storms. Wow. Like, this is massive. It's a very heavy thunderstorm too. By the way, guys, we need this rain. So it's a good thing that we are getting rain. But unfortunately, for instance, like Kerrville, this is a little bit too much of rain. And by the way, guys, since we're getting over 3 to 5 inches of rain in Vandalia County and Kerr counties, this could be another area where we could have like severe icing problems probably. This could be an area right here. Also, you guys know the grime that they've been putting on the roads? I learned something new. That if it rains very heavily, which it has at times where I live at and for most areas across the area, what that does is it makes the grime activate as it thinks like it's sleet and it's like ice and it's sticking. So since it's been raining all day, technically the roads are not treated anymore unless they're retreating them. But then it's raining still. And the more it rains, the more it just washes up and goes away. So that's what's happening to all the grime that's happening here in Central Texas. And again, it's a true report that I read. All right, if you guys live in Burnett, we got a shower, very heavy, not very, but heavy rain coming your way in Burnett here in the next couple of moments. But yeah, this is an intense storm out there in Vandalia and Kerr counties. All right. But yeah, this is the next concern that I'm watching. It's right here. Alright, is it finally snowing in West Texas and Odessa? Let's see. Y'all getting snow finally? Nope, it's still raining in Odessa. Gosh. We're starting to get a heavy band of rain starting to develop from Honey Creek, north of Kingsland, Hoover Valley, to Burnett and near Gandy, excuse me. As we're starting to see some moderate to heavy rain now beginning to develop. Gillespie County, Kendall County, Blanco County, moderate to heavy rain. This is just insane. Very heavy rain coming to Kerrville once again. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain has fallen in this area. Some isolated totals over 3 inches. And even nearly 4 inches in this corridor as well. We're adding at least another inch or two for this area within the next 15 to 40 minutes from now. And I'm actually getting concerned for this area for the risk of flooding. So we'll watch it. By the way, we have a flood advisory right here as well. I'll point that out. So if we get like a big time alert next, I think it could be for Kirk County or something. But again, we're watching the latest. I don't remember. This looks like a supercell almost. Well, not not formed very well. These look like supercells. What the heck? Oh, never mind. Looks like scattered storms, but this one right here. Man, these storms are just popping out of nowhere. Again, we have a flood threat. It's not a very high flood threat, but things are looking overly concerning. Just take a look at this, guys. So many alerts across the United States. 10s to 20s, 30s, 40s, 50 million plus people in the United States dealing with this cold weather. The actual temperature right now in Chicago is 9 below zero right now, or 7 below zero. That is insane. Look at this out in the north. It is 20 below zero right now. In North Dakota, 26 below zero. Holy Lord, that is cold. Yeah, everywhere you go. So yeah, the entire northern tier of the United States is below zero. That is insane. Again, the coldest readings are like right over here. Negative 26, I think it's the coldest. But it probably will get even colder than that, honestly. Does it say negative 27? No, it doesn't. Negative 26. That's insane. North Dakota, negative 26 right now, compared to a whopping 72 degrees in South Texas, or 73 in southern Miami. By the way, guys, it is 3 degrees right now in the panhandle of Texas. And you go all the way down to southeast Texas towards Brownsville, it's 72. What a crazy difference from north to south Texas. Wouldn't y'all agree? It's pretty wild. And again, the rain continues. It continues to persist across central Texas. Man, this storm right here is concerning. But yeah, it's 68 right now in Hondo. It's crazy. 68 degrees in Hondo compared to Fredericksburg, and it's 46. It's wild. It's 44 in Burnett, 41 in Llano, it's 35 in San Saba, it's 30 degrees in Brady. Wow. So we were to get any winter precipitation to develop right in this region, which will happen soon, I think. We'll start to see winter precipitation. And yeah, wow. That is what's happening right now. Make sure y'all drip your faucets. Just a reminder. Drip them faucets. I'm gonna check Facebook real quick. Let's see, anything interesting. Wow, yeah, an hour ago it was crazy rain in Kerrville. And just a reminder to people, if y'all didn't know this, a few thousand people in Hayes, Travis, and Bastrop counties had their power restored on Friday after a string of electrical pole fires. Austin Energy is also restoring power to Austin customers who lost power when poles top caught on fire. So that's what happened. But the power should be back now for those areas. Again, right now I'm just checking through socials because sometimes I'll miss out on like information, or I'll have to like wait for information, and like an hour later I'm like late to finding out. I'm like, yo, this happens, you know. So I'm checking socials to see what's up. But again, guys, right here, guys, I'm really keeping my eyes on this area out in Kerr County, and this is a well-defined area of storms. And actually, I think the cold front is like popping up on radar. I don't know. Maybe that's the cold front south of Bernie. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the cold front's interfering with this. Probably is. I'm not for sure though. Wild, wild. All right, checking Twitter. Let's see. Anything I'm missing out on Twitter? Latest ice accumulations for the NAM model are saying between 5 hundredths of an inch to about 20 hundredths of an inch in Bear County. Wow. But over a quarter of an inch of ice or more is possible for the hill country, according to the latest NAM model run, and pretty much kind of from what the National Weather Service is also saying. They have issued a winter storm watch for the Beeville and Victoria area now. Wow. So that's some new updates there. All right, let's see. What's the temperature here where I live at? It is currently 40. It's 45 degrees still where I live at right now. Wow. It says it won't get below freezing until 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, which I kind of believe, actually. But again, some models are saying it could happen way sooner. Speaking of models, let's go ahead and switch over to the models here. See what they're predicting. And actually look at the latest NAM model, because the NAM model just had an update, supposedly. So this evening, shows winter precipitation by 6 a.m. Says ice around 3 p.m., a break, and then more and more and more. Wow. All right, how much? Freezing rain. Oh, wow. This thing is saying over a quarter of an inch for a good chunk of the hill country. Wow. How much snow? Probably none. Oh, wait. It's also saying we can pick up over an inch or two of snow, according to the latest NAM model run. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. That's NAM model for us. I always use the icon model when it comes to like wintry weather for some reason. And this particular model is being very aggressive, I think, maybe. But it doesn't show us how much potential for like snow and all that, or for freezing rain. Let's take a look at the Canadian model. This one's a little bit, this model will be colder probably, but maybe a little bit more accurate. Wow. According to the Canadian model, it says we'll pick up well over a quarter of an inch of ice, maybe a half an inch of ice. It also says maybe over an inch of ice, possibly. That's crazy. I don't think any of us should see over an inch of ice across Central Texas. It should be between a tenth of an inch to maybe a half an inch. Over an inch is a little wild. Latest GFS model, though, says that... Wait, the latest GFS also says we can see over an inch of ice? It just keeps uptrending. This is almost 2 inches of ice. Well, yo. This keeps uptrending. That is alarming. Now the models are now saying potentially over an inch of ice now for parts of it, for isolated areas in the hill country. That is something we'll need to watch. All right, pretty wild. But again, we'll watch it closely. All right. It's 39 degrees in Lano now. It's 40 in Burnett, 46 in Horseshoe Bay. It's 66 in San Antonio. It's 68 in Hondo. 49 in Kerrville right now. And 48 in Austin. And 50 in South Austin right now. So latest temperature check across the region. Again, the reason why we're still on the air right now is because of the flood threat. I'm gonna be honest. I mean I knew there was a flood threat tonight, but I did not think it would actually be like crazy. Man, it is crazy. It's a decent flood threat. Decent flood threat actually. And the flood threat, of course, is favoring Kerrville in Curry County. So that's also another factor why we're staying on air a little bit longer tonight. I was wanting to be live for like an hour and just leave the radar on all night long and be me sleeping. But nope, that did not go as planned at all. So here we are. Here we are. All right, let's take a look at some cameras across the area. Our downtown camera in Austin. The camera is working now. Let's go. So here's downtown Austin. It is raining right now. Again, this is a live look at downtown Austin as mentioned. It's pouring rain right now as we are looking at the shot. Taking a live look at the Austin camera. It's also raining right now. Taking a look at the Austin Line Hotel. It's also raining right now. It's also pretty slick outside, by the way, on this live shot. Taking a look at Liberty Hill. It's also pretty rainy out there. It's not really picking up well on there. Taking a live look at Bee Cave. It's also raining right now in Bee Cave, Texas. And this live shot also shows it. Taking a live look in Horseshoe Bay, which is actually near the near the Impulse Weather Center here. Just south of me, actually, is where this camera is at by like 10 or 15 miles, actually. Actually, it's to my west, excuse me, by like 10 miles. And it's raining on this camera's advantage. As we take a live look at Lake Travis, It's kind of hard to tell, but trust me, it's raining there as well. And over in Georgetown, it is pouring down rain right now. And you can see all of that activity underway from the sky. And then in high Texas, let's refresh it. In high, it's also pouring down rain right now. So we got pretty much everywhere you go across the area, it is raining right now. And then over there in Round Rock, out to Kalahari, it's also raining. So yeah, it is. Again, it's raining everywhere. All right. Back to the radar we go. And this is where we start to watch. Again, widespread showers, even some thunderstorms are popping up on radar right now, especially in Kerr County. I know we're still talking about Kerr County like 2 hours later, and here we are. It's still pouring down rain. Another heavy band of rain coming into Kerrville right now. Bernie, we got some heavy rain right now. Fredericksburg, some heavy rain. Stonewall, some heavy rain. High Texas, some heavy rain right now. We got some heavy rain just to the northeast of Burnett. We got heavy rain in Rocky Point. Some moderate rain in Buchanan Dam, Hoover Valley, Watson, and Burnett County. We got some heavy rain right now for you guys. Some light showers out there in Georgetown, Florence, Round Rock, McNeil. Looks like a little cell's popped up south of Weberville. The Austin Bergstrom International Airport. Things look dry for right now. New Braunfels. We got some showers right now. San Marcos, Kyle, moderate rain. Heavy rain just south of Holmes, southwest of Lockhart, west of Luling. Bexar County and San Antonio. Some showers out there, but nothing too crazy as of now. So yeah, that is the perspective of the weather here in Central Texas. And we do have 30s for temperatures on the map now. It's, again, 39 in Atlanta right now. And it's probably like, 35 right now in Mason, I think. So mid to upper 30s right now in the Northwestern Hill Country. It's 40 right now in Burnett. It's 45 here in Marble. 46 in Horseshoe Bay. So that's the latest with temperatures. Let me do a temperature check. We just did a temperature check like 10 minutes ago. Let's see if we have any updates. Let's see, it's 45. Temperature is now 44. It dropped 1 degrees. So that is, again, where we are at. But once again, guys, the newest update here from the National Weather Service. They have they're making the winter storm warning be issued at 3 a.m. now instead of 6 in the morning. They are saying that the icing potential, especially across the hill country, potentially will be happening earlier than thought. And also a new update from the National Weather Service. They're saying that things are likely. They were saying possible. Now they're saying likely, which was a new update. I know, possible and likely. A bit of a difference there, kind of. But as we go ahead and do a forecast update now, take a look at this. Again, widespread winter storm warnings across the region. We also have those cold alerts in effect across our area. So right now across our area, we are dealing with light to moderate to heavy, even very heavy rain at times across the entirety of South Central Texas. Not everybody's seeing rain, but most of us are. Or we're getting a break in rain, but we'll get more rain here soon. Future track radar here Saturday morning. And this is what I had earlier, and the National Weather Service is agreeing with my prediction here. And now they're saying that wintry mix or freezing rain will be possible by tomorrow morning We'll potentially get a lull in the action of precipitation late morning of Saturday into early afternoon hours on Saturday, so probably around 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Saturday. Widespread sleet should return possibly to from what the latest model data is showing. And then as we go to Saturday night into Sunday morning, continuing the widespread wintry mix or freezing rain potential across our area. So possible winter impacts. I'm going to be honest, guys, with how the National Weather Service is wording the new weather update, I'm thinking everything is likely now. And the National Weather Service even said power outages look likely now. So we're going to go likely with everything. School closures, I think that's likely now. I think most schools potentially will be closed now on Monday, just from what the latest data is hinting at towards us. But really, I kind of want to give my final prediction on if schools will close on Monday. We'll probably do that tomorrow evening, I think. But as of right now, I do think it's possible schools will be closed anyways on Monday, and or a 2-hour delay. Pinnacle meter. If y'all want to go shopping, time is over. The event is here. You are late if you have not done any shopping yet. I mean, you can tomorrow, but you could be battling with some ice on the road potential. But that's what we're watching. Ice potential accumulation, 100 of an inch to 30 hundredths of an inch across the hill country. Isolated totals up to a half an inch possible. And the National Weather Service is saying 1/4 of an inch of ice is likely across the hill country, but there could be isolated totals up to a half an inch. So, what does a half an inch of ice mean? That means dangerous travel conditions on roads and bridges, widespread tree damage, and long-term power outages possible. And pretty much everyone will see 1/10 of an inch of ice. So pretty much everybody will see between 1/10 of an inch of ice to 1/4 of an inch of ice. For the hill country, it'll be between 1/4 of an inch of ice to a half an inch of ice. And yeah. And by the way, some models are saying there could be more ice, more than a half an inch potentially. And that's what like 10 models are showing out of like 40 that I've been looking at so far in the last hour. So again, we'll watch it closely, but that's just the latest synopsis and latest data and updates that we have been getting here from that. And again, 7-day forecast looks like this. So there we are with that impulse weather alerts. Heavy rain and thunderstorms continue to be the moral of the story across the area. It's 39 degrees right now in Burnett in Atlanta. It's like a small hail core starting to pop up again. All right, I'm going to do a graphic update. Haven't touched graphics in a hot minute. So again, I'm doing a graphic update real quick. Alrighty. Anything else? That's about it. Alright, just a second, guys. I know it's a little boring. 1 second. Trying to get stuff updated real quick. I've done some adjustments to the weather graphics. Alright. Once again, if you all have any questions, comments, concerns, stuff like that, feel free to comment down below in the chat. Y'all are more than welcome to do so. Alright, we got some updates to the weather now. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Just a reminder, guys, we have an impulse weather alert in effect from right now into Tuesday morning. Cold temperatures and an ice storm is looking likely now. So again, possible chances of power outages and icy roads and bridges. Reminder, a winter storm warning is in effect for the entirety of South Central Texas from 3 a.m. Saturday into Sunday at noon. We also have an extreme cold warning for the entirety of South Central Texas as well, going, I believe, as early as tomorrow morning too, I believe, into Monday afternoon at noon. So as of right now, light to moderate rain is the story across the region. I've shifted the wind remix line a little bit further north, but it's kind of between Kerrville and Georgetown is pretty much where the freezing line will probably be at later this upcoming morning for Saturday. However, wintry mix or freezing rain is possible as we get to Saturday afternoon. I've shifted this a little bit further south now, and a wintry mix or freezing rain is possible, and thunder sleet is possible too, by the way. And now, Saturday night and Sunday morning, I have now included the entirety of the viewing area to now be included in seeing wintry mix or freezing rain, with also the possibility of seeing thunder sleet. We have done some updates now from what the National Weather Service is inputting. I have now put travel impacts, the real field temperatures, school closures, and power outages. These look all likely now to occur. And I'm not saying you will experience travel impacts, or everybody will, or not everybody will experience school closures, because not everybody will, and not everybody will experience power outages. It's just the probabilities are there, and they are looking quite likely. That's why everything gets in the likely category. So that's why we're having things at likely right now. And what about ice potential? We have done some tweaks to this as well. We've kind of brought it further southeast now. 1/100th of an inch to 30 hundredths of an inch of ice potentially out towards the hill country. Isolated totals up to 1/2 inch. If you're out in the metros, the I-35 points southeast between a glaze to 1/10 of an inch, maybe an isolated area near 1/4 of an inch. Ice accumulations, we can see a light glaze on roads and sidewalks Slick bridges are possible, coated windshields, and isolated power outages. This will be for pretty much everyone. Will have this potential. Now, this is mainly for the hill country. 1/4 of an inch of ice. Pretty much everybody in the hill country should get this enough, probably. But this will mean icy roads, tree limbs will sag and break, and numerous power outages are possible. And even some isolated totals in the hill country, you can see over 1/2 inch of ice, which means dangerous travels on roads, widespread tree damage, and long-term power outages will be possible. 7-day forecast. We got 30s next 3 days for Saturday through Monday. Impulse alert days going from Saturday through Tuesday. Then 50s return Wednesday, Thursday. And it may be tracking our next winter threat to our area by this upcoming weekend. Or excuse me, by next weekend. So we will have to see if that risk continues to persist. That rhymed. All right, so radar right now, picking up on heavy thunderstorms right now from Kerrville to Bendaria right now. If you guys are in the Comfort area, heads up, a wall of heavy rain is coming your direction right now in that area. Temperature update, it's 38 in Burnet right now. It's 39 in Llano, 45 in Horseshoe Bay. It's 44 in Marble Falls. It's 48 in North Austin and South Austin. It is 49 right now. And in San Antonio, it's 66 still, and it's 67 in Hondo, which is outside of our immediate viewing area. And a reminder, we have a flood advisory in effect for Kerrville, which expires in about 30 minutes for the risk of heavy rain up to 2 inches. All right, let's do a radar update across the state of Texas. In San Angelo, just towards El Dorado and near Menard, we're starting to see some winter precipitation really starting to gather right now. We're seeing some snow right now in Sterling City and Robert Lee right now. Out towards West Texas, we have sleet in Odessa. We have snow in West Odessa. Gardendale, Smith Chapel, all seeing snow right now. Warfield, Midland, seeing freezing rain. Andrews getting some snow. La Mesa getting a wintry mix. Lubbock is seeing some snow right now. Paducah seeing some snow right now. Over towards Amarillo, quiet for right now. Miami and Canadian, Texas seeing some snow. Wichita Falls getting some freezing rain. Haskell getting some wintry mix. Abilene, Breckenridge getting some freezing rain right now. Across the DFW Metroplex, some showers, wintry mix. We're actually getting a wintry mix towards Denton right now. Wintry mix getting closer and closer to Fort Worth. More of a freezing rain though. So, again, we are watching that closely. Again, heavy storms underway right now in Kerr County. Nothing strong or severe at this time. Man, this is a very slow moving storm. All right. Let's take a look at power outages across the state of Texas. Bastrop County here in central Texas in our viewing area is leading the state power outages right now. Over 3,000 people out without power right now in Bastrop County. I wonder why, actually. Why is it out? It's very interesting. Williamson County, over 500 people out without power. In Burnet County, nobody's out without power. Llano County says one person's out without power. Mason County, 0. Gillespie County, 0. Kendall County, 77. Probably comes from the heavy storms. But I find it interesting. Why does Bastrop County have over 3,000 people without power? It's interesting. We have 228 people out without power in Midland right now. In Johnson County, over 2,000 people out without power. In Cass County, 1,000 people without power. But yeah, Bastrop County here in our viewing area is leading the states without power right now. I wonder why. Let me see if it's on the news. Yeah, nobody's posting about it. Interesting.
And
Interesting. No one's posting about it. So really, I guess nobody knows. But if y'all know the reason to it, please let me know. I'm kind of I'm curious. Interesting. Models are saying potentially over a half an inch of ice. Now, yeah, the models keep uptrending our ice threat now. The models are saying well over a half an inch of ice now, which is getting a little bit concerning. Just by Monday morning, so we'll have to see what happens. But as of right now, the forecast is between 1/100 of an inch of ice to a half an inch. But again, most models are saying well over a half an inch now, especially across the hill country. So we'll see. We will see if it is true or not. All right. This is probably how we'll, once I go to bed here in just a second, I think we're going to leave the radar like that. We'll leave it like this. So yeah, I'll be going to bed here in about probably like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to go to bed. Because now it's just mainly now it's just like good old rain event. It's just good old rain. Not much to talk about, really. So good old rain will continue to persist, everyone. But again, out there towards West Texas, like Menard area, El Dorado, all of that starting to turn into wintry mix. Colder air is coming to the area. It's 38 right now in Burnett, 39 in Llano, it's 45 in Horseshoe Bay, it's 43 in Marble Falls right now. So yeah, it's chilly out there for some parts of the hill country. Also, it's a little bit breezy too, as well. But yeah, so I'm gonna leave the radar off for tonight. I think we're gonna let's zoom it in a little bit more. we'll do that. So that's how we'll have the radar for tonight. Well, actually, we can go further south a little bit. There, we'll do that. Perfect. All right, so again, Winter Storm Watch begins at 3 a.m. Or excuse me, Winter Storm Warning begins at 3 a.m. here in about 4 hours. Excuse me, Winter Storm Warning begins at 3 a.m. Will expire at noon on Sunday. And that's pretty much what I have with that. And then an extreme cold warning starts tomorrow as well and will expire Monday afternoon. Alrighty, everyone. I'm going to hop off for tonight. I hope you all have a blessed night. Y'all stay warm. Appreciate you watching. We're going to leave the radar stream up for the next 30 minutes to an hour or so. I'm just going to let my PC overheat itself, or try to, I guess. And that's when the stream will end. Whenever that happens. But here in the Impulse Weather Center, with this extended 3-hour coverage, nonstop. I'm covering a strong storm producing hail in Kerrville to widespread rain. Oh, I need to drink water. Yeah, that's your update, guys. Your weather. Again, non-stop coverage for the last 3 hours, tracking these storms out here in Central Texas. Again, one more time. The cold air, the real cold air, is just miles away from the air. Again, from Mason to Menard, it's only 46 miles away from the freezing rain. Pretty good storm right now. Coming into Comfort right now. So heads up to everyone for that area. Alright, folks. That's your forecast. Sure, weather update there. The radar will be left on for the rest of tonight. We'll come back tomorrow if we're still live. And we'll talk more about the weather and do some coverage. For now, y'all, have a good night. Stay safe, stay warm. Have a blessed night, guys. right, before I go to bed real quick, we got a new update. The National Weather Service has issued a brand new flash flood warning just outside of the viewing area. This is in Vandalia County. Again, they just issued a brand new flash flood warning. I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a new flash flood warning going towards Kerr County or Kerrville probably in the next, like, couple minutes or so, maybe. We'll see if they do include Kerr County with this. But as of right now, Vandalia County under a flash flood warning. Maybe asking why. It is because 2 to 4 inches of rain has fallen in this area. This flash flood warning will expire at 2 a.m. Again, this is the first significant weather alert we've had of the evening or of the night. So again, we're watching this closely. And looks like we just got a new winter storm warning update. Another one. I don't see anything new about it. I don't know. They just updated the winter storm warning. I don't see anything new about it. But yeah, once again, guys, new flash flood warning, Vandalia County. Alright, now I'm going to try going to bed. We'll see how long this takes. I'm going to be here for like another 20 minutes sitting here, I think. But if we get a new alert within the next 20 minutes of me sitting here, and it's for one of the counties, I'll come back and do an update. But for right now, that's what we have with this cut-in with this new flash flood warning outside of our viewing area.